Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Nice and early one. Like, really early. I've been awake a couple of hours, and I was like, should I just go stream? Held off a little bit. But I was like, yeah, let's do it. I can't wait to see the progress you made since I've last been here. Not sure how much it'll be. Probably a little bit, but yeah, I've not streamed properly in a couple of months. We got back to it in the last week or so. Partly due to my course, and then obviously job hunting and things afterwards, which I'm still in the middle of trying to do, obviously. But yeah, we've got some momentum back. We've made some decent progress. We've got Guardian Farm up and running. We've started Redemption Road in the end, which is what we're going to be doing some more work on today. Also the Sniffer Cave. Oh yeah, the course. The last time I checked, the course was 1 week away. So yeah, that was a while back. That was what, early September, end of August. So yeah, the course has gone really well. Passed everything. We're all good. It's just job hunting. Yeah, let's just dive straight into it, shall we? We got lots to do. I'd forgot to load up the game beforehand. Oops. Good to hear. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Hopefully you're well. I know you say it's not the best, but hopefully everything is okay and it improves for you. So I'll give you a quick thing of what we've probably done that you haven't seen. Hey Vicky, welcome on in. So this Guardian Farm is definitely new since you last saw. Just land up here. So we cleared out the monument and I've made a ridiculous farm where they all just spawn in bubble columns and bounce up into flowing water. So there's no glass here. This is all just free flowing water. And it just flows to the center and they all fall down. It does take a little while for them though sometimes. How is that done? So I removed all the water, and so long as you keep a corner like this, it prevents these from becoming source blocks and flooding across again. So that is a source block there, but that is flowing water, so it goes across and just flows down. And then you do the same here. And here, and here, and then finally there. It's a bit of a pain to do, but it's really fun, to mess around with. So yeah, this is all bubbles, so you'll see them spawn, and then they'll just immediately fly up. They do get the odd one that spawns in flowing water. It will eventually just bounce up and get... There you go, you saw that one then. And then they just drop down into a hopper system there that kills them, which then splits the items down here in 4 different dispenser systems. I need to sort this out because I'm losing the odd item via the piston, as you can see there. So that needs fixing. But then it goes up and just flies out of all these little chutes. So you can just see items all over the place. They just land in a single water collection system down there and then get collected up over there. So no XP. No, I'm not bothered about the XP from it. It's not an XP farm. I can potentially, if I go this way. I can go into the farm. And there's a section here where I can put a couple of blocks to stop them, and then I could whack them for XP if I wanted to. And also to use the looting effect to get more drops, but I'm not overly worried about it right now. We get way too many bats in here though. Way too many bats. And it's okay. It's not the most productive, but it's working for now. Oh, it was a bat. I thought there was a hole in the wall for a second then. The other main thing we have been doing is we've been working on Redemption Road, which is the end project. So that's the one that's going to start at the build at the gateway, and it goes all the way out to the first ever city we found. And it's 3,100 14 blocks, I think it is. Something like that. We'll double check. But it stretches. The center tubes look like a fun way to get to the bottom of the build, but not really the best way. Tom, you are not wrong. Pokemon in, by the way. So we go from there all the way up to there, across all of these islands. It's quite a path. We have the map of it as well. I don't know whether I can get rid of those bedrock blocks. I don't think you can. Maybe. Oops. It looks so much darker with this texture pack applying it as stone rather than end stone. So yeah, we've got the build in place. This is what we're going to be working on a little bit later. There's still some minor tweaks I need to do to this to finish it off. But for the most part, the build is actually done. So this, I've decided, if I bring this out an extra slab, I could put a wall there, sorry, not a fence, which will just make it a little bit nicer. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to figure out what's going on over there. Oh, it's blocking the word insane, because Twitch is classing it as ableist. So yeah, that's all it is. That's why it's picking that up. It's getting caught by the auto mod. So yeah, we've got this. We're putting grass and dirt all over, and yeah, as you can see, if we go in here, that's where we currently are. Those blocks there, we actually went along and placed the blocks all the way up this path, all the way along here, around the back of there, across here, and up to the city. I've not put them on the map yet. I've not updated that. But if we go over there, you can see exactly how many blocks we placed. Oh, it was 3,114. I remembered. See, I'm so good. But that's how far it is to the city, and we're going to be terraforming the entire way. So it's all going to be covered in grass and then shaped, and we're going to have builds on here and redemptions. How long did it take to place the grass? So this that we've done so far, like 2, maybe 3 streams on and off. So I don't know, call it like maybe so far like 10 hours maybe. It's a long time considering it's just grass, but we've got to do all that, and then we've got to do all of this, and it's a very, very long-term project. Ricky's map walls are what blew my mind. I wish it was possible to do what I originally wanted, because that just it's not as good as I would have liked. So I don't know whether everybody knows, but this red ring here, this was originally the size I wanted to make the map. Wait, sorry, it's not just grass, also stone underneath. No, the stone underneath is currently cheated. If we go to resource packs, I tested it out yesterday because I wanted to see what it looked like as stone. So I just put a little resource pack on to change it. So it is currently just end stone. It just tweaks it back and forth. But yeah, this was the original size of the map. The one that we've got goes from about here to the end, and it's there. So it's like that size, and that already drops the frame rate down. And I was like, no, it's too big. This will just kill the world completely. So it's a shame. Maps are just not optimized enough to do something like that. Oh, and yesterday I had the fun stuff of losing my beacon box. I jumped through that portal and the world crashed. So the game crashed, I had to reset it, got back in, and it rolls back to the previous save, which is only like a minute, maybe 40 odd seconds, something like that usually. The save happened right before I picked up some items off my wall, so I broke a bunch of shulkers. One of them being my beacon box, which had like 3 beacons in it, wither skulls, loads of obsidian, all that kind of stuff. And when we got back into the world, they weren't in my inventory. I was like, no. I've still got 2 beacons in the world, but obviously it's not perfect. And then towards the end of the stream yesterday, what we did do was hatch our sniffers. So I hatched them up here. We were hanging around. It took them ages. I ended up moving them into a cave inside here. Hatched them. Like, they'd already hatched, sorry. Got a couple of the seeds. Got a few more eggs. Kept hatching them. And I was like, do you know what? We'll actually move them to a permanent location. Well, semi-permanent. Because what I remembered was the mobs. And they will continue to be loaded if they are in spawn chunks. So, I've moved them over here into spawn chunks. And then that way, we should continuously get seeds and pods. I feel a little bit bad because there's 10 of them in here. And I would like to make it a lot bigger and let them free roam. But you can't because of the allays. Because the allays just will fly off and I'll end up losing them. Once I've got enough, I will release these into the wild and we'll take them somewhere. But yeah, the allays are the problem for this project. Animal cruelty, unfortunately. Feels like it. So I set up a little pressure plate system, same as what we've done with the bee farm. And then there you go. So we're already getting a half decent amount. I'm just going to let these 2 double chests fill up basically. And they'll just be loaded forever. While I was waiting for them to get seeds and things like that, I was also using the new villager setup that we've got down here. Imagine a human who would make the sound of the sniffers by using their voice that would sound so awkward. Probably, yeah, that would. So, yeah, let's grab some iron. Hello. And now we have the ability to get many Did any of them refresh yet? Oh, they have. That's good. Obviously, you can get 2 trades out of them per day. I think there's 1 more that refreshed. There you go. Like, they think they can trade with me, but they can't yet. You might be able to. Yep. Okay, I think that's it. Control click will max load trade. Is it control click? Are you just clicking the trade? Is it auto doing it? So what I'm doing, I'm not even control clicking, I'm just right clicking. Yeah, so if I right click it, it will do it. I don't know if that's a Java thing, and I think on Bedrock it's control click. It's really handy until you only want to buy one thing, and then you accidentally right click, and you're like, no, I've just wasted all my emeralds on loads of the same book. I've done that a few times. It's on Bedrock now that I think of it. I'm just used to doing it on Java. Yeah, so it's right click on Java and control click on Bedrock. Because I kept doing it on Java as well, and you can actually spam click it to just be like through really fast. Then I was like, wait, I don't need to do that. Oh, I was just playing carrots. I've already got a bunch. No way. Spare carrots are always good anyway. It's fine. We do need more rockets, so let's grab some of those. yeah, so I've raided those two. I've raided that. Well, that one's pretty much torn down, or like maybe halfway torn down. That one's the farm. I've raided that one, that one, that one, that one. Can't remember if we raided that one. Well, these are the ones that had like, I think that one and that one had 4 guardians in, or that one had 4 guardians in. That one had 4. That one had 4, and I think that is the one that had 5 guardians. It was weird. When I say guardians, I mean elder guardians, obviously. I keep doing that. I keep calling them guardians. It's like, no, I mean elder guardians. Okay, so they're already in there. But as you can see, I made a little bit of a stock of emerald blocks already now, yesterday, where I just kept trading those after stream while I was waiting for the sniffers to grow up. Okay, well, I gotta go. I have a terrible pain in my stomach, so I'm gonna go rest. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I shall keep my fingers crossed it eases up for you, though. And yeah, rest sounds like a very good idea. Okay, so I said we were going to work on the Sniffer cave. My plan is just to decorate this up a little bit. Like, it's kind of not great, is it? I don't want to decorate in there quite yet. I just want to do out here. So we're going to have to figure out how to make it interesting. Moss, cobble, maybe a bit of water in here somewhere. We'll have to give it a bit of a different shape, though. I can't have it just squared off, kind of, really. I really wish I could do more with, like, this section. But yeah, it's the allays that are the problem. If I could prevent them getting out, I'd definitely do something different. But I can't really put them on a lead, because if they're on leads, they won't be able to reach all of the drops. It was all plain stone because, yeah, I did just dig out a box while I was figuring out how much space I wanted to give them. There are any torches in there. Space with a 7-stream streak. Good morning. Right. This is one of the problems. I am very much right beneath my portal. So I think I can't do too much with this, really. Not a few of these. In that way. Same there. What do we think of it as just a bit more of an interesting shape like this? Oh yeah, I really can't do much there, can I? Also, what do they class? They're going to be friendly mobs, aren't they? Friendly creatures. Yeah, because they are getting really annoying. If you can time that, where you break and place at almost the same time, it feels very similar to the technique I use when I'm playing in creative and testing things. It is almost instant replace. It looked almost hacky like that. I don't think you can do it with... Oh no, you can. You can still do it with Insta-mine blocks. Just have to remember you're going to run out of stuff in your offhand. See there, that's not quite an Insta-mine block. It doesn't quite work. Actually, yeah, I think I'll keep it like that. I know. We're going to be replacing some of this stone with mossy cobble and things like that. But I think it's easier to work with this. Oh no! I just realised that's all going to have to be slabbed because I can't get away with breaking anything on top of that. Because that is the last layer, right? Yeah. So that, yeah, can't do anything with that. Means I can maybe at least try help the situation by adding a few in here. Yeah, these need to be switched out. Too bad, right? I guess maybe bring this out a little bit. You don't need to be able to see in there completely, just you can only see him partially, it's fine, I reckon. Oh, I'm out of stone. Also, do you know what? I'm really terrible. Let me remember to do something. Check this! Did it work? It did! If you're not already, go follow ITT. Absolutely wonderful person and amazing Minecrafter. I remembered to do a shout out. Can you believe it, chat? I forget them so much. It's really bad. It's really bad. I've even got like buttons on my Stream Deck to do it. I've got like quick links on my chat to do it, so that I can just press one button, it'll do it for me, and I still forget. I'm like the worst. Why is there just a stack of emeralds in here? That's interesting. Right, let's... I don't know why there's mossy cobble in there, it's all that should be in there. Let's take all of that. Let's grab some moss as well, I guess. Just set that. That's probably not enough. I'll just throw them in there because I can't organize it right now. Stuff outside here so that I don't interfere with my build process. Look at that as well. Original grass. Don't see much of that these days. Why is there deep slate in here? Who organized this? Is it you? You chat? Messing up all my shulkers. I didn't even put them all back. Fine, we'll throw them in there. Don't worry about it. Let's grab a workstation so I can get a stone cutter. May end up needing one of these. We are going to have to start mixing in more dirt along here as well. Conveniently, there's some already on the top. Like these here, for example. Just so we can start blending it in, because that's one of the things we've not done around any of the island yet. We've not started blending anything. There's quite a lot we can do to make it better. Like, we've done a little bit there. That doesn't look too bad. I think that's probably the only place we've done it. And even that wasn't like properly blended, that was just putting a few blocks while we were sorting all this stuff out. Excuse me, where did you come from? Is there even any spawnable spots here? I don't see any. Must be there. Yes. Oh, isn't... There you go. Get up there. No, we can't. It's gonna be one of those mornings. Okay, we do have slabs, we do have stairs. Start working with those because we've got to cover the top of this anyway, so do that kind of straight away, I think. Again, just blank canvassing it with stone and then pop in texture blocks one by one. Kind of feels very flat. suppose we could potentially raise up this because we need to do something with the portal anyway. So let's do that. Let's actually raise a few little bits up. Some more. And then we'll deal with the stuff on the top in the future. Yep, that's what let's do. Honestly. That maybe one more there. The rest will do as slabs. We'll fix the second. Yes, that looks a little bit better already. Any more stone? Really? All this other stuff, no stone blocks. Okay, we're gonna have to go on the top to fix some of those. Let's just go straight up there. It'll be easier. Just do this and pretend it didn't happen. We'll be sorting something out in a minute. Don't worry, Mr. Man. It just looks so odd and out of place. But it does mean we could probably just bring up all of this in honesty and give it a bit more height anyway, because it is very flat. And I still need to figure out what I want to do with this. I've not decided. It's amazing what a couple of pixel change does. Just taking out a quarter of a block, how much it can really influence a shape. doors, you can do stuff like this. Slabbing like that. Yeah, it's not too bad. It just adds like a little bit of detail to the cave, right? Stops it feeling so flat and bleh. And then you all know the drill with this. We have to make it so that you can't get stuck. You can walk up this no matter what. So you never have to jump. You can just easily walk across. This bit out here, probably not going to be able to manage that because of the grass. I don't really want to mess around with that too much. But I think what I'm going to do is extend a path down here. And we're probably going to decorate it similar to this using a mud path. I think that's the kind of path I want to use across most, if not all, of the island. You can make nice little steps, give you a decent bit of texture, and it'll tie it all together. But I've not figured out where they're all going yet. Well, I say all of the island actually, think about it. It's not the same down here, is it? We use spruce, dirt, and podzol, and mud. But that's very appropriate just for this one area. Oh, we've also got cobble and stone and andesite. Maybe we could include some path like that, actually. I need to figure out where the path goes. It's probably going to have to be this section, isn't it? And I need to be careful, because that's where the redstone is. And that becomes the path along there. And maybe I'll make a little bridge across here to get to the oh, I closed that in. Bamboo and sugar cane. I forgot to close that. It was to stop the sniffer going in there. I suppose the bridge you'd probably want there though, right? Yeah, it seems. Okay, so if we use the stairs and slabs here, we'll figure this out. Interesting. Yeah, get away with that there, that's not a problem. Probably get away with probably gonna need a slab. Oh no, the light still gets through anyway? So we can get rid of that. I wonder what it looks like with a button rather than a pressure plate on this. So we could have a few buttons scattered around to look like rocks and stones. Does the button work on any other part of it? It's obviously going for just that one bit there. I think it's got to be the pressure plate, hasn't it? Well, you can see it, but not that much. How's this doing anyway? 17 and 23. Okay, it's working. It's working pretty well. You didn't see those. They need to be like blocks. Can't really debate that. There are a few slabs about there. Yep, that's it. Suppose I could always just sorry. Slide. And if you do, what the heck? Yes. I reckon that. Get up. It's not too bad. If it's like that's too close off, like maybe. Actually, just like extend it. Do that and bring it up. Sounds like there's a tree behind. Morning. Sorry. Ooh. OG grass gone. too bad, does it? It just looks a little bit square here, unfortunately, because I need that. Suppose the way I could do that is take some of this corner out, maybe? Just make more of it stone, it might be alright. Running up there is absolutely fine now. There's nowhere we get stuck, other than obviously there, but that's the entrance. It's fine. So it's like little details like that where you get just a bit more depth to it. It's nice. It works well. How did we just... What? Oh, there's a random air block. Don't leave air blocks. What the heck? No, I don't like that. Thought it might work, but it didn't. It's almost like a Tetris block. Yeah, because I mean, it's just minor little details. Like they don't great deal, do enough to really help. Just make it feel less there. It's the same with here. Like you do that, just odd little gaps, and then when you start putting in some texture blocks as well, really brings it to life. But you don't want the same section. You don't want to do too many, but also too few looks wrong as well. It's a really difficult thing to try and balance. Stuff like that, and then you've got parts that you actually get stuck in, which aren't a problem as such, but they are annoying. I think once we start adding the cobble and moss in here, oh, you can also do slabs like that to extend them and get actual Tetris blocks. Then it doesn't look just so structured. Kind of want it to break down a little bit. There you're going to end up stepping into it. So yeah, I don't. It was a little too close to that when it was on this corner. Okay, now let's switch out to cobble. No, I think we'll do andesite first, actually. Cobble's the part that you do where it's kind of like broken and smashed apart. So yeah, I think we'll work on the andesite instead. So I don't think we've got any. Don't. Yeah, sorry. Let's put it in the chest around. So professional. Some more of that in it. So this is where you start to figure out just like sections of it. Basically just throw it all before you start adding in all the details. Like if you figure out just big areas you want to cover, might obviously make sense to place that at the same time. So again, just minor details makes a huge difference. So those ones are slabs. Exactly. Place as well. But yeah, let's do that. I'll take this break, go get a coffee. So have a little stretch, have a hydrate. I'll see you all in a minute. Also, 25 minutes ago, I totally missed that Zilla, sorry. With a 10 stream streak. Nice. Is my chat still working? Nothing came through. I don't see it on the activity. I don't know. Have a stretch, have a hydrate anyway. See you in a second. Okay, we're back. Also, hey, Scylla. Is that you posted something in chat to go, it does work? I still need to fix that though, because I'm fairly certain that StreamerBot now has a way to detect the stream streaks. It'll actually post them into my chat for me. Because that's the thing, they pop up on my activity feed, but they never pop up in that. I'll fix it later. I mean, it's an early quote, so consistent at least, like I say. That's a good thing, right? Calling me out like that. You're like, yep, and I'll do it again. This is one of those odd cases again where it's like you don't want to do too much of it, but you don't want to do too little at the same time. It's a balancing act always with stuff like this. Especially because I'm going to be replacing a bunch of this with cobble and things as well as we go. So that was a slab. Not a full black. Obviously, we've got the whole path to do there, but I'm not doing that today. So you can get stuck on that. I don't think there's a way to, other than doing that, having it that way, but I don't want to. I think I might leave like that. No, I can't uncover that one. I was going to knock it back a block, but yeah, you can't. Like, that still looks really squared off. I don't know how to rectify it. Might just, it doesn't look too bad, does it? That looks weird there. It's like just exactly the same. Better. And then we'll maybe have that there. Yeah, it looked okay in terms of shape, I think. Like I say, that bit, I might have to just change the top of that slightly. But I am changing all that for the path anyway, so that's not really a problem. Or it's not a right now problem, should I say. I think that block there needs to go. Same with that one, maybe. That might help it not look as boxed off. Get rid of that. Maybe even let that pop back on. Slightly. Is it also just me, or is this like a really weird face? There's the mouth, just really off-put eyes. You see that? Right, no. What are you talking about? Alright, I thought it looked like a face, but guess not. Yeah, it's there. Okay, it does. See? I'm not losing my mind. It's a face. Do it. Hey, look, you can put. Oh no. I suppose you could put string up there, but you don't. Don't know if I want any more grab many pieces. That might be enough. So now we're after some more cobble. So these are the parts where it's starting to fall apart. They work quite well in those areas, Joe. Like there, for example. That's another good way of blending it in. Pickpocket the stair and it gave me slaps. If that's maybe a little too much. but if we make this section a lot of cobble and a bit of moss in there as well, we can have some water dripping out of the ceiling. Maybe a little bit too heavy there, to be honest. But it's when you get sections like that, it just feels like it doesn't connect very well. It's really annoying. Like where you just have I know you can't really avoid it, but we just have like a solid block against a block on something like that. It just doesn't feel like it works. Something like that, it could help. Yes. Switch to slabs and start changing out some. Change the stairs. Where feels like it's missing some cobble here. That's not too bad. Maybe a little bit behind. That feels like it connects up with that. God, that is too heavy though. The fact we've got that there and that there. It's too much. It's too much. No, that's maybe a little bit better. Right, okay, so one of the other things I said I was going to try to is get some flowing water in here. Yeah, just put the stone back in its proper place. See, that's like right in the middle. We need it there, though. Is that right? Okay, it's there. Right. So if we take it a little bit south and east, we can try and get that section there as well. Okay, so we can't do that bit. Solid slab. Yeah. I'll get out. Yeah, if we do that as a slab there, and then get water dripping from above that, that'll be okay. That's going along, my name. How are you doing? It's going well. It's going well. We're just working on a little bit of a sniffer cave right now. So we got some sniffers the other day. First time I've ever acquired them. And yeah, put them in here. I don't like the fact they're in here. I'm not going to lie. I like to have mobs free roaming and being able to just explore. But the problem is these two. If I don't have them enclosed, they escape. So my plan is to just decorate this up as a temporary place for them. And then once we've filled up our stock in here, and we get basically 2 full double chests, I'm going to release them into the wild somewhere. Don't know where yet. Maybe in the end. I'm not sure. Also, let me do this before I forget. I'm trying to get better at it. Look at this. For those that aren't already, amazing. Fantastic stream. I love the person. Always enjoyable to watch. Raven's Remedy coming on in with the follow as well. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. How you doing today? Okay, so we should now have got a little bit dripping there, a little bit dripping there. And there should be, yeah, there you go, some from that slab as well. Which now means we can start adding a little bit of moss into there, and it feels appropriate. Because you don't really have moss where there's no water. It doesn't really make sense. Or not in the style I'm doing anyway. So we've got a bit there. I have mossy cobble, some carpet. I had more mossy cobble than that, didn't I? Yeah, there you go. So let's switch out some of this regular cobble. You don't want to do it all, because you feel like that way the moss kind of fades out into regular. But on this section where it's like going to be heavily with water, that makes sense. Feeling kind of whatever, so I'm sort of coming down with a head high due to having people actually talk in the stream for once. Yeah, workers are fantastic. I appreciate all my workers. But of course, I also appreciate everyone that chats. That's the whole idea, right? That we just provide a stream for people to enjoy in the way that they wish to enjoy it, whether it's chatting, whether it's lurking, whether it's watching VODs afterwards. It's all very much appreciated. It's a pleasure to meet you too. Hopefully you had a stream when you did. Well, let's pop a few of these. That one can definitely be replaced. That was a block, I thought it was a slab. I still ended up putting a slab in. Right, so now we're going to actually switch in a little bit of moss. Don't like that at all. I just don't like that block there. I think that's what was ruining it. Well, the reason I do it is to build a community, and you can't really get that based on empty chats and non-interaction. I suppose I can understand that. I very much appreciate my community, but your community is more than just activity in stream as well, depending on how you're doing it. At least for me personally, I have like a Discord that I've got set up as well. People come in there, we chat, we have games nights, we've got a server where we play on together and things like that. So there's lots of different ways to interact and build a community. And I just say some people really enjoy lurking. I'm a lurker myself very often. I will chat a lot. I'm a terrible lurker, I'll admit, because I attempt to lurk and then I'll start chatting. But there are times when I'm like super busy and I'll have a stream on in the background and I'll just be lurking. And then when you have the opportunity to talk in the future, you're like, oh yeah, no, when you were doing that, it was really good. I caught this, I saw that. It's just nice. Need to bot your Discord. There. Okay, I think we'll add a little bit of this. I think I just put it on this one. Right, so we've got the rest of the cave. I don't really want to put too much moss in any of this because that's where the water is. Obviously down here we'll have a bunch of mossy stuff mixing it in. Yeah, of course that'll be the highlight of the day, discussing what they did and didn't like about the stream. Audio issues, mic issues, etc. Yeah, audio issues are definitely a thing. If you're not having audio issues at some point, are you even streaming? And I think maybe we'll add. See, you don't want to put carpet there because that's just going to look weird. The reason you put carpets is it adds a little bit of height variation to give a bit of texture. No cursing. Yep, we are 100% family friendly channel. I don't know if I want to add any more to that, to be honest with you. That's okay. Obviously, it got caught by the auto mod, so it's not come through. And now you know. I'm allowed to sleep in this world, so let's go sleep. Ah. OBS is a pain in the rear at times. I mean, it can be. It can be. I spend a lot of time with OBS, though. I really enjoy it. I spend too much time with OBS. I've spent time and like weeks and months setting up like really complex in-depth stream setups. I've never really used them that much. But I like learning about it and doing a lot of things that are way beyond the scope of what 99% of streamers would do. I find it really fun. Problem solving. Yeah, I don't know if I want to add any more to this. I think I might just leave it like this for now. We end up in the danger of over-detailing. Sometimes the way people do the streams is so amazing. Yeah, it can be really good. Like I say, I've got a ridiculous amount set up in mine at times. The one we're using right now is actually fairly simple compared to some stuff. I think I'm just gonna take all this stuff back, organize my inventory, and then we'll go do some end work now, I think. Oh wait, I need to put the water buckets in there first. Else I need the water source. Oh, look how many sponges we got. Like nearly 6 stacks. So many monuments. Do you know what? I'm going to leave an ender chest in somewhere. Might just pop it there for now. Lighting, I think I'm going to get a couple of lanterns rather than torches. Yeah, it's even little things for stream setups that a lot of people don't realize. Like little user experience details. Like say if I was doing something specific right now and my camera was covering half of it, you could do stuff like this. Like so we've got the chat there, which isn't what I meant to do. I pressed the wrong button then, because I'm silly. We'll go back to the gaming scene. But you can move stuff there. Did you kill Gene? Yeah, we killed Gene. So we got the move there. So that's what I was meaning to do. So you could do that. But it's tiny little details that I love adding in like this, where if you look at the scroll bar on the Minecraft thing there, it actually moves in relation to where we are. It's such a tiny little detail, and it was a little bit of messing around with move transitions and stuff, but it's so fun. I love doing stuff like that. Where can we get away with hanging these? So we'll just hang one in the middle there. Let's put the other one there. Yeah, there's no spawnable spots. Poor Gene. I mean, you say that about like all the mobs in the game though, right? Oh, I need to make a locked version of that map at some point soon. Not done it in a while. there's mossy stuff in there as well. It's fine. Go back in there. Do you have any more stone brick on me? No. You have more moss then. That one, that's the moss stuff. So, go back. There, carpets go there. Looks like you have quite a few shulker boxes. I mean, a few. I've not got a great deal in honesty. I could do with a lot more. Oops. Oh, that's andesite. Did I just put another andesite in there? Button in there. Take these. You have 7 in your main world. One of those items it feels like you can never have enough of. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've got a few in there, a few in there, some in there. There's a bunch of them scattered all over the place for different things. Always have quite a lot. Okay, so we've got stone and stone. Go. That one's all stone. That one is empty. Do we have any more empty ones? Oh, I forgot I had them random deep slates. Oh, I do need some of these stuff actually. Let's take. Oh, interesting. Don't actually have tiles. Let's do that. That should be enough for now. And then, yeah. Is this the most recent release? No, I'm on 1.21 at the moment. Let's take that. Take that for now. Yeah, so we're still a little bit behind. I've not updated the world at all, in honesty. So this was my spawn island that we started on. We've completely re-terraformed it all. Got a lighthouse that has an iron farm in it. The barn has the wool farm. The witch's hut and the dark forest. That's got the pumpkin farm in it. In my cave down here, we have the mob farm and slime farm and glow squid farm all combined as one. And then all of these are the collection systems for it. So it separates all of the items up and sends them all over the cave in different ways. And they collect up all over the place. So you'll hear it with a dropper there, and it's just spitting all of the items out. And then they'll get spat out all over here. So you'll see some bones fly over here in a bit. That's gunpowder. This one we have a separate iron farm set up for. Poppies end up going along there. Get destroyed down here. Same with the non-stackables. String gun, spider eyes go across the top. That one's for slime. Rotten flesh flies out here, 4 holes, and lands in a little lazy river. Got 6 cave spider spawners that are all active as well. So if I stand near them, they will spawn spiders. Just for fun. I'll tell you what while we're here actually. I was under the impression the latest was 1.21. No, I think 1.22 is out because that's the Pale Garden, right? Unless it's an incremental and it's 1.21.4 or something like that, which it could be. In which case, I'm not on that. No, that's weird. Forgot I turned off friendly creatures, didn't I? Give me all of the emeralds. Yeah, none of these are going to refresh the trades either because of the time of day. Okay, out to the end we go. I do want to get the world updated at some point soon now. That'll be nice so we can get a few new things in here. So, let's have to take this hoodie off. It's getting a bit warmer in here. I had the radiator turned on so it was warm for free. It's too hot now. I'm gonna have to go through that portal again because I don't want the world crashing. Okay, so we're going to take those. What we're going to do is change this a little bit. So get rid of that. I'm going to drop one of them in and then put that there. That's just a much nicer way of dealing with it, right? Yeah, 100%. So it means like that. I don't know whether to keep it like that and then put that on the top there. I don't know if that's going to be too much. No, I think that works. The problem I've got though is that now looks flat in comparison to that. It's as though this needs raising up, but if you raise that up, you can't do it with a stair block. It has to be with a full block, and I don't like that. There's no way I could raise it up with stairs. It's gonna look odd. I guess we'll leave it like that. Yeah, the problem is, oh, it does. Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's do this. Let's take that out like normal, and then that. Get rid of that. Put that on there, and then that. Nice. Is it still too high? It is. How do we do that? The problem is, can't get that in the right position. Maybe I don't put this on there. the stair blocks the way we had it originally. Which was... Oop, not that way. So, that one. Yeah, so maybe we just keep those the same in the middle and just add those on the outside. Because by moving that upper block, it was making these spawnable. I love it, changing the shape on some of that. Potentially we could get away with that. Yep, that works. What percent is your netherite beacon? 0. I have absolutely 0 interest in getting a netherite beacon. I know a lot of people have the desire to get one, but yeah, I really just don't care. It has literally 0 benefit, and it doesn't add to the aesthetic of the game or anything like that. Like, spending hours and hours working on something like this, grass in the end, has a benefit to me. It's a visual thing and improves the world. Netherite beacon does literally nothing. It doesn't look good. It doesn't give me any additional benefit. So just why waste hours and weeks of my life doing something that's pointless, basically. Respect to anyone that has done it, that did it for their own reasons and stuff, but yeah, it's just not something I ever really wanted. I need to figure out how to hide these bits, obviously. I don't like that. We still got to do the rest of the mangrove though, so I think I'm gonna do that. That's why I brought mangrove with me, so we'll chop some down and then we'll see where we get to. Yes, I need to put torches down here so that this will all start growing in. Which is the plan, to get it all fully grown. And then we can start working on Julia's house at some point. Oh, in fact, I've got to get rid of all of these as well so that they can start growing in place as well. The chance that I'm going to have to put a few more torches down for them. What about yourself? Have you been working on a netherite beacon? It's like I say, I know it's something a lot of people have done, and full respect to people that are putting the time in to do it. But it's just not something I have any personal interest in doing. I have no interest in that. Fair enough. It's an interesting question for something you have no interest in. And yes, I realize I am literally just torch spamming. It's just to make sure that the grass has enough light to grow. I just think it's a funny thing because it's something someone could do. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough, but you could say that about pretty much anything in Minecraft. Like, say if it's something you come in specifically asking about, it just feels like it's something you personally may have an interest in. That's why I was curious. Because at that point, it's like this. You could come in and just go to someone, what percentage of the end have you covered in grass? It's not something anyone's really going to spend time doing for the most part, I can't imagine. But it's something they could do. Right out of the torches. So I'm pretty sure I've got some in this box. Yeah, so I've got loads more emeralds or something. It's a shame there's no ability to have like all-encompassing light in the end every now and again. Just so that these would grow without you having to spam torches everywhere. Efficiency 2 on the shovel? No, efficiency 5. Which is irrelevant. You only ever need efficiency 4 for a shovel anyway. 5 doesn't do anything more than 4 for a shovel. Once you've got efficiency 4 for a shovel, you get insta-mine on all of the blocks it can break anyway. But we've got 5, so it's fine. Not worried about it. What's the normal light level in the end? Not sure, but let's have a look. Info lines. We got a light level on here. What position? See light level? There you go. Info light level. Let's go find out. 0. 0, Scylla. Absolutely none. I have no idea. It's brighter than nighttime in the overworld. Nope, it has 0 light whatsoever. I wasn't sure if it was 1, but no. Full 0. It just appears brighter is all. Like visually it's brighter than the overworld. It's not actually though, in terms of light levels. But it doesn't really make too much of a difference because normally you're not trying to grow grass and crops here. And any light level above 0 will prevent mob spawning now, so as long as you've got light level 1. Oh, of course. It needs to be light level 0 so that the Enderman can spawn. Otherwise they won't spawn. We could have figured that out with logic rather than using the mini HUD. I guess it's the end stone that makes it appear brighter. Yeah, it does. 100%. I'll show you in a second how much so. If we do this, and we go to options, resource packs, we turn that one on. Yeah. You'll see the difference now. But it does still appear brighter than the overworld at night. So there you go. That's what it looks like as stone rather than end stone. But it does still appear like visually slightly brighter than the overworld at night. No wonder grass doesn't spread without the torches then. Apparently the grass block that's spreading requires a light level 9. Yeah, that's what we figured out, Scylla, with the grid. Where I had the 10 by 10 grid and we were getting that exact like little diamond in the middle. It's because it was dropping down the light levels enough. It's kind of annoying. It means I'm going to need so many torches to get this done. It's going to take forever. gonna take forever. But that's okay. You don't mind. I need to be a bit careful, actually. I just thought I might be a bit too close to Julia here and I'll end up like growing over the top of the armor stand and breaking it or something. No, I don't want. No way. Now, it would have been sensible to do these in a row. I don't know why I didn't do that. Let's deal with. Oh, yeah. I might want my axe and such. It's fine. It's fine. Let's put that in the offhand. There we go. There. In fact, let's put that in 2. Let's put that in 3. I'll do them that way. That way I can quickly hotkey to them. Just makes it faster for doing this. Yeah, see, we're off by 1, so we're going to end up with the steps on different lines here. Smart. It's actually pretty fun mining ancient debris once you get a couple of netherite pickaxes. Yeah, I mean, it depends how you go about it. Like, it can be alright. It's much more fun with TNT, but you still have to get a lot of TNT to do that. It's never really that difficult to get netherite, it's just a bit time consuming. And I mean, to be honest, it's not even that time consuming, really. I think the quickest I've had full netherite gear in a world is within about 40 minutes. That was a challenge. That was fun though. Time consuming, exactly. Yeah. It's the same with any like project in Minecraft, really. Chances are it's going to be time consuming. Unless you're trying to speedrun it. The netherite gear one, by the way, was just pure luck. It was because I was going into bastions, and in bastions you can get diamond gear, and you can actually get netherite as well. So I managed to do that. It was just pure. This was before the smithing templates as well. It'd take a lot longer now because you have to find a smithing template. You'd have to be like super lucky to get all of them. Ads coming in break time. That is a very good point. So yeah, get myself another coffee in a second. I think we've got all these mangrove out of here. So I've got enough time before the ads due to run. Because, yay, adverts in Twitch. It's the best. Genuinely, I wish we could just, like, pay Twitch a slight amount from streams to go, yeah, please don't show ads in my stream. Except, how much they make off adverts as a company. Yeah, no, we're not going to give that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money. Wish it. Could you imagine? Forgotten ads were no longer opt out here. Nope, unfortunately. They never have been. You've always had to have ads. You can tell it to run the minimum amount, but Twitch will still run ads regardless. If you run enough of them, you can prevent pre-roll ads though, which means like new people coming in will never get them. Which is what we do. We try to run like 3 minutes of ads an hour. So all I do is I make sure I use that time to take a quick break and like go for a stretch and stuff like that. It gives everybody else a chance to also get a drink and such. So gotta make the best of a bad situation, I suppose. Alright, so I'll put the leaves and put fruit in there. Put everything else in there. I'm gonna get moss as well out. Let's just put the random bits I don't care about. And they can go there like that. I actually do want to keep hold of those because we're going to grow more of them. But yeah, for now, we're going to do that. We're going to have a little stretch, have a hydrate. I'm going to get myself a fresh coffee. So I'll see you in a minute. We're back. We're back. There are so many of them. You're right. Yeah, Twitch does go hard on ads. It'll play 3 minutes of ads every hour. So what Twitch does, it allows you to have control of when the ads play, which is why we did 3 minutes then. I take a break, I go make a coffee, we have 3 minutes, we come back, and now we have an hour without ads for anybody, which is nice. Also, Julia with a 10 stream streak. Nice. Getting up there. Okay, that should be fine. I should have known. I should have been anticipating that. Oh, every time. Every time. Thanks, Julia. Ugh, face. I use that as my walk on. Wow, is that what it is now? Yeah, it feels like it. Probably need to refresh some of these sounds and get rid of that cat purr, don't I? Like, oh no, what happened to it? I'm sure at that point you just use one of the others and find something else that has a similar impact, I guess. God, I would never not do that. I promise I'm going to start your house soon as well. Remember seeing a promo for the Sniffers? I don't remember seeing any promos. I remember seeing when they were being announced. I'm not sure I'd call it a promo. Okay. Wait, did we actually get all the leaves in here? All the logs already? Apart from that one? It appears so. I'd find a way to get you with something. There's no shortage of things to troll you with. That's true. Oh, speaking of, if anyone has the points and is willing, do you want to test the MLG for me? I did something to it and I hope it works. I don't know if it's going to work, but if it does, it means I can start implementing it into other stuff and so on. Who knows? You might even get to see me splatter.
Danger! Danger!
Danger! Danger! It worked! It's automatically set up a prediction, so now you got 2 minutes to predict on it. Awesome. So assuming somebody redeems that, it'll do a prediction. And I'm going to add in other things, like we'll do a one for breaking resources and seeing how many we get out of it for fortune and stuff like that. We'll play around with some ideas. But yeah, I guess I just tore myself into dying. What was that about? I could have set up something that would have tested the prediction without it being an MLG. That would have been a much more sensible idea. So you could do this for Battle Bones Arena too. Yeah, exactly. Now that I know that it does work properly, I can set it up for the Battle Bones Arena, for all sorts. So you'll actually be able to start winning more channel points. Because generally, I forget to do predictions. If I've got it there and it's automatic, it's easy. It's easy. Call Reindeer, welcome on in. I'm going to survive this. I'm going to survive it. Right? It's going to be a huge waste of levels if we don't. Because levels are hard to come by, you know. How long have we got left on it? I can't jump yet, can I? It'll give away the prediction. I don't know how many people have... Is somebody just going to get the points back here? I think there's only one. Somebody bet like... Oh no, the other person's only bet 10 anyway. I was going to say you could bet 10 and win the odds. But it's fine. At least somebody has faith in me. Right, let's go. No! I think we broke the streak. I think we've just broke the streak of alternating. Whoever it was that tried to play the odds of the pattern we had. I'm sorry, I kind of broke it. Oh, okay, that's up. That was 2 in a row for splatting. There go my points. There you go, it was Julia. Julia's like, well, you splatted last time, so you're going to survive this one. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. I was lucky. I had my pickaxe in my hand and it was going to repair that. Maybe that's it though. We've broken the pattern, so now I can just start surviving all of them. Right? That's how it's going to work. We're going to survive every single one of them from now on. If only. I know you didn't predict death, but we know what that means. It means the prediction was it was the first time we had a prediction again. Prediction on it, and I died again, so it's 2 in a row. Yeah, we got rockets and stuff. Good. Ender chests are so essential to have in your inventory at all times. Exactly. We're actually short a few here. Let's rectify that. Oh wait. Getting too many, too few at the same time. Why did I just grab it? No. These are going to get incredibly annoying. I think I need to figure out a mod that will let me... oh, can you end the prediction? I can, sorry. Forgot because you took part in it, won't let you roll it. It opens up in like a new browser window, it's super neat. Of course not, he'll go splat. Wait. Prediction. I could probably set up buttons to automatically end prediction deck from the stream deck, thinking about it. hotkey. Click to assign. W. Walk. Ready. I might be able to do this now. Oh, look at that. I can totally run around and like play one-handed properly. I just set my left foot pedal up to walk. So now when I'm going through the nether and I need to do stuff like that, I can still drink coffee and walk at the same time. Because I always like go to drink my coffee, get through the portal, and then I'm stuck there for a moment. Now I can just press my left foot down and we'll keep going. It's fine. See, who needs a keyboard? Although, in fact, can I change it to be Control W? Oh, look at that. Now we can sprint. Even better. That's amazing. Right, so that does connect. Right, there's some missing there. Need to figure out what I'm doing with everything in here, to be honest with you. Like that. We need more white concrete there. But this may end up just being hidden. I don't know yet, I've not decided. Oh yeah, see, so we can put it there. We can't put it there because it's got the half block. I still need to sort out all these corners and everything anyway. Just focusing on the mine right this second. What if I can do it from this side? That way I can jump out easier. Oh, in fact, wait. I said I wanted to bring that up. Mayor map is solely underdeveloped. I mean, you're working on it there, that's awesome. Not that many people bother mapping the end. The question is, do we... Yeah, we have to bring those on top as well. There? Of course I did. Just smash through the concrete as well. So that's the start of it. Obviously, we've got a lot of work to do on this. Ocean, welcome on in. How you doing? Coming on in with the stretch and the hydrate. Thank you very much. I'm always blown away by players who like building things. That's fair. There's a lot of people that do like building things. I am one of them. Also, give me 1 second, chat. I'm just going to turn that radiator off because I am absolutely melting. Barely contain the headache. That is definitely... I don't know how I'm going to deal with this. What do you like to do? Are you asking me or are you asking Pro? Some people like adventuring, some people like combat and stuff like that too. What country are you in? I am in the UK. Yeah, I really don't know what we're going to do with this to hide those, basically. I do think we have to add in like that kind of thing again on here, which makes me think probably want to do this. It's really annoying. Nope, missed. Making endless backups of my armor and fishing rods and bows and stuff. There you go. Right, we're going to do that. I'm going to get rid of that one as well. Then we can put the fences in there properly. Like if we try to... end up wouldn't work. You'd have to bring it up too much. That's just not feasible. They do need to stay there. So I need to figure some way to hide it underneath here properly. Harry, welcome in. How you doing? Torches there. I have some. Ain't no way, bro. That's race sleeve so immature. How you stole my name? Sorry. Oh look, we got 2 people using the same name. I'm just gonna say goodbye and bye you bell. See you later. Especially when it's the name of a very famous football player. It's like, oh yeah, both of you are legit that person, right? I don't even watch sports ball, and I know that name. Right, if we you could do that, but then you've got that to contend with. The only way to do it is maybe that. Doesn't look too bad, does it? I suppose in that regard you can maybe get away with doing... No, because then you can see there. So you have to do that. I do have a couple of contraptions in my world. Auto melon farm, auto pumpkin farm. That's about all I use for redstone. That's fair. I mean, redstone isn't something that everybody has to do. Not at all. I use redstone fairly sparingly. At least I didn't. I use it a bit more nowadays. Oh wait, that's not what I was hoping to put it. It's that one. Have to be like there, right? Because I don't mind that bit being there. I don't think. What do we reckon to that? Just giving it that, basically the little deep sight border beneath it. It works. This bit is where it's going to get all that. So we have that. That I can kind of put in there, but you can see that, which just ruins it. So maybe we put a stair block there and then a slab like that. It's probably we're the best we're gonna get, I reckon. Stair there. Then that becomes a slab, that becomes a slab. Becomes a stair and a stair. Slab. Yeah. So let's get rid of them. I think, did we just keep that as a slab like that? I'm starting to use redstone a bit more for some things because trying to get what I need manually would take forever. Yeah, I think that's one of the things why I start using redstone and making farms, because it just takes too long to get some of the resources I want. Which is kind of the idea though, isn't it? You use it as a useful tool. So you can't get rid of that. Unless, of course, we just remove them there. Do that. And have that as an actual little... So you'd end up with... Do that. No, that just... And if you do that there, obviously they connect weirdly. That looks odd there, so that doesn't work. It's just that. I think I might have to leave it like that. Put that there. Yeah, I think that works. The farms I tend to use are the ones that run passively whilst I'm in the area. Exactly. As lazy as possible too. It's like every world needs an iron farm and gunpowder farm too. I don't think it's laziness at all. I just think it's unfortunately how the game is designed. Like, there's a lot of things you can't do without having a farm, which honestly I'm not a huge fan of. I've said it many times. I dislike the requirement that you need many farms for a lot of stuff. And I feel like that needs an extra stair there and there. And obviously there. Ooh, miss one there then. Okay. I think that solves our problem of the terrible view we had with that. Because that just looks awful. We still need to fix a lot from the bottom, on the corners and stuff, but getting the actual A-frame looking okay is working. I'm still waiting for a shulker farm that requires you to commit 5 minutes to its construction. Wait, still waiting for a shulker farm that requires you to commit 5 minutes to its construction. You mean you just want a really easy couple of minute shulker farm? See, I don't like that idea. I feel like if you're gonna build a farm that is so ridiculously outputting resources, it should require effort. Like, if you're getting something that easily, just play creative. Like, the whole point of survival is that you're putting effort in to do stuff. If you're not putting the effort in, just go play creative. There's no like reason not to. It's not bad to play creative or anything like that. I think there's an unfortunate stigma that a lot of people have that playing creative is bad. It's not at all. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Turn it in slightly. It gives even more detail to it. It's like there, you can see. Just cuts off that little corner. Very minor. Makes a big difference. A lot of people think impressive builds are only impressive if they're done in survival. Yeah, see, I 100% disagree with that. If you can create something impressive in creative, that's your creative process. It's not about whether you've done it in survival or not. It's about what you've designed and what creative input you've had on it. Anybody that says playing in creative is not legit and doesn't count is just daft. And while they are entitled to their opinion, they're entitled to the wrong opinion. Alright, a shulker farm that doesn't require you to kill Gene. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want. You can get a shulker farm that works without having to kill the Ender Dragon. Unless you're playing hardcore, and then you can't get back. If you're not playing hardcore, you could go into the end, set up a shulker farm at a city. You could run it for a little bit. Build 27 shulkers. You could fill all 27 shulkers with shells, just shells. Put them into your ender chest. Jump into the void. It'll reset you back into the overworld. And then you'll have an ender chest with literally thousands upon thousands of shells ready to have shulkers, and you'll never have to kill the dragon. It just depends whether you want to do that. So things like that will just come down to personal choice. think I may have missed a couple of steps on these. All the farms I seem require going through a portal after her death. No, not at all. You can set up a shulker farm in a city without having to go through any portals. Not necessary. We got turnstile. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, let's check the other side. Make sure I've got 4, 5. Oh. Yeah, there's 1 there. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5. Yeah, I've done them all. It felt like I'd missed one for some reason. Next time I find myself on a binge of Minecraft, I'll look out for alternative ones. I mean, there's absolutely loads available. Most of the designs that are requiring you to go through a portal, why are they requiring to go through a portal at all? What is it they're doing? Are they taking a shulker into the overworld? Because you don't need to do that. You can build it in the end. Other than that, I don't understand any reason why you'd ever have to go through the end portal back into the overworld. As long as you brought your resources with you, you're good. Let's drop them there. Clearly haven't left myself one of these around. I don't want to use mangrove to make sticks, obviously. In fact, let's make a full set of sticks. Probably a bad assumption on my part, really. It happens. I mean, if it's not something you've ever built, you may not understand how it's working or how somebody's done something. A lot of the time when they're taking it through to the overworld, it's just because they want the convenience of it being in the overworld. There are usually multiple ways to do things. There's always multiple ways to do things in this game, yeah. There's never one set way to do anything. Which is awesome. Love it. Right, we're going to make a lot of them. And then let's do half of them and do gates. But yeah, a lot of people when they're making farms like that, they want them in the overworld because it's a lot more convenient to have there. That's probably the best we're going to be able to get for that, isn't it? Especially if they're putting it in, if it's a Java one and they're doing it in spawn chunks, that gives you the ability to just have it running constantly. So that's why a lot of people will want to do that one. I'm really unsure whether I just get rid of this top layer, you know. Might take it out there. Not, I don't know. Because that does work, doesn't it? I think it still needs shape in this, actually. That's what it is. It's because it's not got the stairs in. I've not reshaped it, so there's no curvature to any of this. It's just very flat. Like up there, we've added the steps in to give it a nice shape. That's still very flat. That's why it looks weird. I knew there was something up with it. Nice. There you go, though. That looks a lot better now, doesn't it? Adding that in. It's super, super mangrove heavy. I think some of the other designs are going to be a little bit different and probably bring in more deep slate. This one, though, I think works really well. I don't know if I want to change that at the front. I think that works a lot better as well. Maybe? I don't know. The only other thing I could do is fill it with trapdoors, but I think that's going to look a bit weird. So we still need to do the curvature on the top, like we were saying. Still need to do all these corners and stuff. That just looks terrible. I've got to figure out a detail for this now, because we moved the armor stands, like the Guardian. Not Guardians, it's a Ghast with the Trident. So we moved them up there. I need a detail for this wall now. We could just do similar to this. You'd end up with it like that, maybe. That doesn't look too bad. It does kind of look odd with that connected, and it's because the fence doesn't, the gate doesn't go on that side of the fence now. But I don't know. I think it'd maybe be nice to have something else in there as a detail rather than just more of these, in honesty. Oh, I know what we can do. Smash our face, that's what we can do. But I figure I need to use a shield before I go and acquire one. That's something I really want, a trident. I mean, you can get tridents without shield. It's definitely much easier with one. But if you want to avoid a drowned with a trident, let's go over this way. If you've got half decent armor, let's see if we can find one. There you go, there's a ruin there, right? You just have to keep swimming. Dory style. So if they're throwing a trident at you, just keep moving sideways. And when you hit them like that, you can knock them away. And if you keep moving sideways, they'll miss you a lot of the time. You just have to make sure you've got enough speed that they can't focus on you. That's terrible. Oh, it's cracked stone. Oh, it was suspicious gravel. some suspicious gravel there. No, it's not. It's just regular gravel. It's fine. Wait, why am I getting more gravel? I don't want it. Wait. See? Thanks. You're welcome. Yeah. It is a tough one. They will still really, really hurt if they hit you. So you have to be careful. But a shield is super easy to make, obviously. 7 planks and 1 iron ingot, and you're good to go. If you have the ability to put like mending and unbreaking on it, even better. Take them. I don't know if I put the flower pots in there as decorative things. Yeah, I did. Maybe take some bells. They could be useful. I don't know what else would look good for decoration. Oh. Let me grab a stack of those as well. How'd you make hanging signs? Presumably you need chains, right? Oh, wait, you need 6 strips of it and chains. Okay, okay, that's expensive. Because maybe some strip chains over there will work. Yeah, yeah, so I knew you needed the chains, but I thought you combine them with a sign. You don't, you combine it with stripped logs. Which is odd, like, rather than planks. Do they have a plain flat texture? I thought they had the same texture as... No, maybe they do have a plain flat texture rather than plank texture. Can't remember. It's been a while since I've done it. That is expensive. It depends how many you get out of it, though. Because you might get a few. We'll find out. To be fair, compared to regular signs, they're not going to make as many. Yeah. I mean, it depends what you're doing. Like, a lot of people use them for, like, interesting decoration. And if you've got the ability, you can use them even more so than regular signs. It's all subjective. All subjective. Right, so these, do you just put them in flower pots? If we just do that, then... Oh, we do... Do you have to plant them? I have no idea how these work. As I'm sure you can tell. Oh, wait. No, they're seeds. You're going to have to put them... Right, the pod. Yeah, you're going to have to grow them in actual tilled dirt, aren't you? You need tilled soil. Yeah, yeah. I realized as soon as I was like, oh, wait, they're actually seeds, aren't they? Oh, I already had that on me anyway. I do need that. Super annoying. Super annoying. Use a flower. Yeah, yeah. We got it. We got it. Now let's break that. Put that there, and then we do 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you bone meal them? I would imagine so, right? Or are they these one annoying plants that you can't? I don't know. It's already taken absolutely ages to get them, so watch it be one that you can't bone. Oh, there's not enough light. It's like, why is it not letting me place them? Yeah, not enough light. That sprouted really quick. Let's go find out. Ah, you can. That's good. Yeah, how long it takes to get these, I was half expecting it to be like, haha, and now you gotta wait like 20 minutes for them to grow like pumpkins. Really? But no, we're good. They're super colourful. I can't remember what these ones look like. Oh, that was it. Yeah. I remember it. Again, as you can tell, I've never actually used any of these. The question is, can you just break them and get them, or do you have to like silk touch them or shear them? Let's find out. So if I just break that, yeah, you get it, and then yep, okay, that's fine. I have a feeling these are going to be all over Redemption Road, just because they look pretty cool. Probably should have took the water back there. They're so tiny. They are super, super small. I think these ones are bigger though, right? Oh, you can't even put them in there. They just, yeah, they just go on the outside. Okay. That's a shame. We can't even use them. I'm paying attention. I walked backwards off there. I could have fallen into the void. They do give a nice pop of colour though, right? Kind of. Double Shrugs, welcome on in. How you doing? So, it kind of adds something, but it's not fantastic. We still need something else in there. Yeah, I don't think I want them on the top. I just want them on these side bits. It'll be too much if we put them on that top section as well. Wait. Did I forget to remove the third one? I did. Get out of the way. You could use dirt and trapdoors on there instead of the pots. Oh, no, I know I could. I'm just trying this at the moment, and then we'll see what we can do. Because I want to try a few other ideas as well. Like, as soon as I start putting dirt and trapdoors on there, the problem with this is if I use the dirt and trapdoors, these trapdoors have a gap in, and you don't want to see the dirt behind that gap. So if I was going to put a planter on there, it would be like fully pulled out with stairs, but that doesn't fit this style of build anyway. Like, you wouldn't have a planter on this build. It doesn't really make sense to fit in. Can they be placed on moss? Probably. I don't think I have any moss on me. I don't know. We can have a look at some point in the future. Right, let's drop all those things in there. Get that back, get that back. There's an Enderman on the roof. Yeah, there's probably a few. We get them on that. There's like 6 blocks that I still need to deal with. Thrallball with a fall. Thank you so much. So, what was I about to do then? I was gonna try. This. Let's do. I know I spoke about the hanging signs, but I want to try something else here first. Oops. Jeez. It's clicking all over the place. See, that works there. Right? I kind of like that. It's subtle. But it ties it together, and it means those plants don't feel like really out of place. So let's make a few more signs. So let's do. What the heck? Question is, do I add here as well? Seems probable that this is the key. And now I need to figure out is, do I put gates and stuff in here as well to match that, or do I don't know. It feels maybe a little bit too much in honesty, actually. And I've not designed the underside of this, so yeah, we'll leave that out for now until we design the underside properly. I've not decided what I want to do with that yet. Keep jumping off there. Same with that, really, until I actually figure out what I'm doing with it. I don't want to go adding anything else. The little details are like adding that though, and those flower pots on the side. I think that worked. Oh no, I forgot about that. designs don't render from a distance. The fact you can see them slowly popping in. Yeah, that's annoying. Never mind. Wait. Is that mangrove? I've used all the mangrove already. Oh no. We go through this stuff way too quickly. You can use an EB mod to render them. Yeah, no, I know you can. But like I say, I like to try design things generally for vanilla rather than modded. Like I say, I know we have these modded discussions very often, but yeah, it's just not something I tend to do for the most part. Been at it a little while. We're stuck in some ads here. I totally missed there was an ad break coming up. Turning everything to grass. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Right, we're gonna chop these down. Get myself a bit more mangrove. Put them in the wrong slots. Should be in 2 and 3. What I really need to do at some point is start organising project shulkers. Not done that yet. Normally like to organise shulkers for individual projects so that we have certain resources ready to just grab and go. And then what I'll also do is dye them to represent whatever's in them. Makes it easier for building. I don't know why I've not done any of that yet, to be honest. Really good way to keep organised and keep on top of stuff. I just haven't bothered. Oh, there was a vine, wasn't there? So I don't know why it's taking ages to break that, but there was a vine there, so it wasn't just breaking the leaf block. Still a log up there. That was loud. To say the least. not looking for any logs, I'm just grabbing a few extra beats while we're here. Is all. Missed loads, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out like a proper grid system for torching when I'm doing this in future. It's probably gonna be a grid system of 5, isn't it? Or maybe it needs to be like level 7. Okay, maybe we could do a grid system of 7s or something like that. But then it's just gonna be super annoying on numbers to keep an eye on them. I'll just have to get into a rhythm of timing. Right, let's drop off so, everything else. Let's place it in a second. Now the question we've got is, do we have enough of these? The frames. Let's go to suppose we could just take it all the way up for now. That one. Need to go back in here with some concrete at some point as well. What's that? We'll go repair these couple of tools. Let's grab some more buckets actually. Yeah, I did repair the other wings, that's fine. We had some ads before, which meant I'm overdue a break. Missed it. Hello? That was weird. They were all just like hanging out. Some of them don't want to fall off, actually. Make them angry. That shovel was repaired like way before I actually noticed. If it's diamond, it repairs a lot quicker. I am. You having bacon, egg wraps for lunch? Nice. You having anything nice? I've not got anything planned. Not had anything to eat yet. I'm not sure what I'll have when I do though. Okay, them maps. How's the grass doing? Oh, there's clearly something left in there as well. Let's drop off in there. I need to chop down loads and loads of mangrove at some point. I'm not doing that now though. So let's make a trip back to the old world, I think. I've got some dirt and grass there. Oh, that's end stone, that's not stone. Anything else I can do on this right this moment? I need to figure out how much I've got to move floor out. Like with the chiseled bookshelf, I probably want to bring it out to about here. I don't know. So there's a few torches needed on this side as well. start straight off the edge then. Okay, I've got 2 spots there. Once they grow in, I think that's good. Something else. We've already got a torch there to deal with that, and that was part of the... Oh, we've got some of that. Yeah, that was the part where we started growing the flowers. There's a bit there behind me, so... just in case. Interesting. Okay, that's just not been within loading, I guess. But everything else looks good. Oh, there's a bit there on that corner. The edge, I'm trying to say. I know we've got that bit behind me, but I meant this bit here. That's not spoiled already. Getting. Right, let's go back to the overworld and see how those sniffers are doing. Shoulder pop as well. It's not good. Okay, so there's only 2 in there. Which means they do stay loaded when you're in the overworld, but spawn chunks don't stay loaded if you're in the end. Because I'm going to be in the end so much, I think I might end up needing to bring some sniffers to the end with me. Although, maybe not, because I'm going to be doing a lot in the overworld. Yeah, we'll leave it be. We'll leave it be. If I just continue working in the overworld on certain things, which I've got loads to do, they will stay loaded, right? Because we had, what, like, was it 50 odd of each then? Before, when we did that? And that's only in one day, so yeah. I don't think I need to worry too much about it. Oh, I didn't even grab the iron. It's because I had a shulker over there with it in yesterday. Yeah, so the iron farm's obviously not producing massive amounts of iron while I'm around anyway. One sec. Yeah, there you go. trade. Did I miss one? Don't think I did. And it's night time, so they're not going to trade again tomorrow. I think I'm going to do that. We're going to have a stretch and a hydrate. Get himself a fresh coffee. I'm going to go stand next to the Guardian farm though while we do this. There you go. So, enjoy the chaos, and I will see you in a moment. Have a stretch, have a hydrate, you know the drill. Okay. Let's go. So do we carry on in the end, or do we carry on in the overworld? Or do we do something completely different and start working out some storage? Could consider a shortcut farm. I'm not going to build that today because I don't know how they work fully. Or I think we had a place worked out for one day. Could do an updated map as well. Let's do that. Actually, let's update this map and see what's changed on it. There's gonna be a little bit of difference there. Just had Monty Python, and now for something completely different popped into my head when you mentioned something different. That's fair. That's fair. I think. Yeah, let's do the whole thing. Get rid of those temporarily. That way. I think this is going to be the easiest way to do it. Uh-oh. Find out. Let's put that there. I know, we don't actually need to fly across these ones. It just keeps us good practice. Wait, we want A2. Why are they in the wrong order? There you go, so there's a tiny little bit of stone been added to that. There's not really any change here. We'll see the Guardian farm change on these maps in a minute. Ah! How did they attack me? It's like the middle of the day. So we're looking for 3A. It's not in the middle of the day, it's still morning. It just seems really bright because of the shaders, isn't it? So there's not going to be too much change here, I don't think, right? I think it's mainly just going to be that Guardian farm and oh, that little bit there as well. So this is the main section that's going to change. I believe it's on. Yeah, it is. Question is, does it all fit on? I really hope it all fits in because this is where I want to try fit the Kraken in. Remember? Okay, it does fit. That was kind of cool. Streak. Got a streak going. Gotta see. Where's 5? I don't know. There it is. 10 stream streak. Nice. Also, welcome on in. How are you doing? How are you today? So again, I don't expect any change on these. I was about to say I need 25 levels to name maps. I don't, because we do duplicates. So we're fine. We're fine. There you go. It's... I don't think I'm going to bother locking this, because that's literally the only difference. And that little bit of stone there. Oh, no, it's not. And that is now darker. Other than that, there's not been a change. Although, I suppose it does signify like that we've not done much in that time. So yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Gonna need... I have blank maps. Yeah. There you go. We need 25 of them. Need glass panes, which are probably in here now. Okay, we don't have enough of them, so let's just make some more. No, way too many. We need fresh shulker. So we'll put that there. And now we try doing them in orders. We do A1. Oh, I need a cartography table first. What am I doing? You have to copy them, don't you? You've got to use a cartography table for that. I'm just like, yeah, we'll name them. Like, what? What are you doing? I don't even need to name any of them anyway. A1. Put that in there. So E2, E2, E2. So now we're up for E3, E3. Where's A4? C4. It's a bomb! Yes, I am silly. And I have an idea that can help me improve my map storage situation. Because we are going to have a lot until I build the map building to actually put them on display. There you go. That's a lot quicker doing it that way. And that keeps them in order. And then what we do here is we do right. So island, blocked, and then we got the date. But I don't know what those maps are actually. Need to sort them out. So that can go there. Tools. I wasn't sure if you saw that. You're like, yeah, I saw it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So let's take those. And we're going to go to grab the other maps that we've got in the end. And put them into named shulkers as well. That way it helps me clean up the fact that they're in the end and we've got them to move around as when we need them. I nearly forgot about my foot pedal then. Why I've never done that before, I don't know. Because my right foot pedal is for quickly muting. The center one is for the quick break where it turns the camera off as well. My left one wasn't really doing anything for Minecraft, so yeah, it makes sense to be able to run here. Not in the right order, either. If I can get them in the right order, that'll be handy. Oh wait, if I put B1 next, oh, it goes there. I never understand why it goes there. Right, so now we have to A2, B2. You see C2? Did I go over it? Yes. E2, E2. order now. So that one is the 28th of the 8th. Okay, so. If I place it and I pick it back up, yeah, it's fine. I don't know why I did that. Of course it works. That's how we name all of our shulkers normally. Oh, right. Are these in the right order? No. Oh, wait, no, we don't want A2. E1. Ugh. A little bit of a derp, a little bit of a derp. It's fun. It's fun. A2. Oh, it's because I broke it. That was what, 2nd of the 10th. The OG unknown date. Let's go. I don't know why I never put these in shulkers in the first place. It's a mystery. Did I skip over? There it is. paper size. Is that the first? I don't have any ender chests for some reason. Don't know where they've gone. What I'm gonna do is keep that out. Look though, using the right tool and everything. Even though I didn't have any ender chests. Gotta be in my storage over here, right? So okay, they're definitely not in there. We are going to put these in. So that's the first one. And the other one was, did I put it in there? I feel like that makes sense to have them in here. So you've got original, 1st of August, 28th of August, 2nd of October, and the 8th of February. It's quite a big gap for basically nothing other than a few blocks. I mean, we've done a lot of work, but we did a lot of work in the end, things like that. We're not actually locking that map because it's too ridiculously massive. That would be no, just no. So yeah, we need to find my ender chests. Not in there. They're not there. This is good. This is good. We're missing 42 ender chests somewhere. Oh no. Did I put them in the boxes in the end, maybe? Also, we'll take that with us. I'll go check then. That's all I can think. I didn't go in any other boxes here, did I? Uh-oh. I don't want to have to make 42 ender chests. I mean, it's not a problem. I've got the obsidian to do it. And I'm pretty sure I might have the blaze rods already. I don't know. Ender pearls obviously aren't a problem. Yep. Of course. They've got to be in that box, right? Where else will I have put them? I don't know. Yeah, there they are. See, I knew they were there all along. I was just tricking you. We believe you. Sure. Do you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to have a look. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to have a look where I'm going to move some villages because I want to get librarians going. If I can get librarians going, I can get all my books. Well, then I can start getting all my tools. So let's figure out which end island I want to put my citadel on. It does mean I've just gone through there so that I can go back to the stronghold because I need to look at the end map. Why am I going this way? I don't know. What I need to do probably is move the end map to the end at some point so that it's not... How goes it? It's going well. It's going well. We managed to sort out some sniffer stuff. Like we've decorated the... Well, kind of decorated the cave that they're in. We did some work in the end. So we've neatened up and cleaned up some of the... main build. We've lost a bunch of ender chests. We've found them again. Yeah, it's been alright. It's been productive. Okay, so my thinking is... That's the way we've got Redemption Road. My shulker farm is going to be... there, I think. Because that's the closest city next to a gateway. What I could do is use that island there. It doesn't really have much around it. Or, in fact, maybe we use that because I can make the citadel, and if it ends up crashing when we're going through, I can land on the other area. So if we go directly to the west, let's go check it out. I'll tell you what I'm going to do before I do this. I'm going to screenshot that. I'm going to open up the screenshot and then I don't have to keep going back to look at the map. Where am I looking? Screenshots from Minecraft. Scroll to the bottom. There it is. So I'll open that up. And then I've got a quick version of that map I can glance at when I need to. So this one could potentially be good for us. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn off that resource pack. Just to lighten up. I think I need to change that resource pack so that it uses like andesite or something like that instead. This feels like it could be a workable area. We could build the citadel there and just have like a build leading into it, right? I don't think that's going to be too big of a problem. Or maybe that bit there actually. Because then it's farther away from that other gateway, so it won't cause an issue just in case. Because if that's there, it's potentially too close to both of them. Yeah, I think we'll do this area. So let's clean it up a little bit right now. So we've got somewhere to bring all of the villagers, all the librarians, and I need to basically start breeding up some savannah villagers and figuring a way to get them to the end easily. We do have multiple strongholds around. I think there might be one beneath the savannah actually. we could just bring them straight here. That'd be super, super nice if we could do that. I need to make a list of all the trades as well, because we've got to roll the villagers. And we need to get everything. This'll be fun. I did have a spreadsheet of all the villager stuff. Not just the trades for the librarians, it was for everything. In fact, let's have a look. If I do a quick search on the hard drive. Let's see if I can find it. What would I have called it? I thought it would have been villager trades. Oh, it's search. It's searching specifically in the Minecraft 1.21 folder rather than the folder I thought I was looking in. That might be why I'm not finding it. I need to search on my external, which isn't as quick because it's obviously an external. It's not an SSD. I just searched the term villager. The first thing, and currently the only thing that's popped up, is the villager death MP3 sound. Did you turn the mob sounds back on after using the Ender? I didn't, no. Maybe I called it trades. I'll leave that searching in the background, and what we'll do is we'll start placing some of this stuff. If not, I'll just set one up after stream. It won't be a problem. But what we're going to do is be really organized with it. I'm going to do this. We can start bringing all of the villagers over here. Style code, welcome on in. So I'm gonna need lots and lots of minecarts. I'm gonna need to do this. So we can take them over there. Rails and stuff. I'm gonna put an extra little platform here just in case they, for some reason, decide to fall off the edge of it. Did it find it? No, that's just loads of JSON files. It's still searching though, so I don't know. I'll just set a new one up. I can't remember where I saved the spreadsheet, to be honest. Maybe I didn't even have it as an Excel spreadsheet. Maybe it was a Google document. It's been a while because we had it for the hardcore world, wasn't it? Of course, it happens to be the one that's like way out in the middle of nowhere as well. I hope you're well. I'm very good. I'm very good. Hopefully you are doing good today. I've run out of blocks as well. We do have a load of endstone over there, so let's just go grab that. Ouch. Well, there you go. I'll turn that back on as well. Now the problem I've got is you can't actually breed the villagers in the end, because then you get potentially just plains villagers, which is not what I want. I want all of them to be savannah villagers as librarians. I don't have any torches on me, but once we place the rails down, that'll be fine. That also took a lot less than I needed, but I do need more for out the other side, probably. Go to sleep in here. We're going to see if I do have a stronghold near a savannah, which I think I might do. So we got one there, one there. See, I can't tell what the biome is. Does that look like it could be savannah? It could be, right? Like, that's plains. I really wish you could tell. We turn it off. Yeah, you can't tell the difference between the biomes, probably. Tell you what, I'm just going to open Chunk Base. It's not like we haven't spent hours mapping the area out anyway. So I don't mind using Chunk Base just to biome check in and the odd thing like that. Usually don't like using it. Something like this. It's biome, spawn point, right. I turn on the strongholds as well. Then I can see which of the 3 I've found. Okay, so yeah, I was right. That bit there is savannah, so we're going to go use that stronghold. If it was from one of the hardcore worlds, did it survive the PC crash? Yeah, that's the thing. It may have done, may not have done. I mean, to be honest, the PC crash, the only thing I actually lost was videos and the hardcore world itself, because that was inside of a folder I couldn't access without admin rights after reinstalling Windows. Everything else I managed to get through. So it'll be on there somewhere. Why is it... No. I was like, why is it so dark in here? Shaders are on. We're going to take those rails. Let's just throw the end stone back in. Oh, I've got so much end stone. Gonna get a shortcut of minecarts. It's gonna be quite a few adults. Then we're gonna need carrots and bone meal because we're gonna need a lot more of them. In fact, yeah. I closed Chunk Base down. Probably not a good idea. I need to know where the stronghold is. Like, we've got it marked up on the map, but I don't think I ever actually made a staircase to there or anything like that, so it's fine. I'm gonna go over to it. It's 2,500 by -44. Just got like a really odd high-pitched buzzing in my ear. Oh, I'm silly. The other thing I need is loads of beds. I need to bring a load of wool with me. I mean, we're going to have a load of prep work anyway for this, so it's fine. I should probably make an infinite breeder, right? It would make sense to make an infinite breeder in the Savannah village and move them that way. But I don't think I'm going to. It's too easy to do that. I can't remember if I trimmed around, like when we trimmed stuff, if it was before or after this. I think I might have trimmed around the strongholds to keep them here. I've got no torches on me. Take the emerald. Let's go on this side. We're going to try find it. I think this is the one that took me absolutely ages to find, right? If I remember correctly. I think we were digging around for a very long time looking for this one. Right now I'm looking for that skeleton. I was hoping that would have let me in, but I guess not. I've already found this once, so worst case, I can just quickly x-ray and look for it. I don't want to do that. But I don't want to spend hours looking for it either. I'll tell you what, if I just put... There you go. Yeah, if I just put that in my offhand, that's enough light there. The fact that I'm using end chest as a light source seems about right. Ender chests are just great for everything. Okay, I can hear quite a few mobs. Maybe we're getting close now. Oh, it's a spawner. Not exactly what I was after. Check it. Oh no! Everyone's like, you can't do that. Just did it. Take this. Get rid of that. Okay, let's just x-ray around, see if I can see the stronghold. Apparently I can't see anything. Is it above me? No. Legit, where is it? This just looks like solidness. Oh, there it is. What? He's miles away. That way, wasn't it? Yeah. So we're going along this way. I guess we'll just go through. Like I say, I found this one before, so we marked it up on the map and stuff, so it's not like I'm going, oh, I need to find a stronghold. Where is it? I don't mind doing this. Not a huge fan of X-raying for things. Sometimes it's just a useful tool. Especially when the coordinates are so far off. It's gotta be down here. In fact, what's that now? Minus 65. So the coordinates I had on here are actually like quite a way out. I'm slightly off anyway. Ooh. They're rare. I just found two. I think they're like one of the rarest blocks in the game now, actually. Equally, do we have any torches anywhere? Apparently not. don't skip corners. You know that. It's against the rules. Tell that out my off and end up back to placing stone at some point. Right, so what have we got? 2536 minus 55. Because the savannah, I think, is going to be quite a way off, so I'm going to actually bring them through the nether. I don't know, actually. Let's have a look. Maybe I don't need to bring them through. Oh, I didn't even bring... I didn't even bring Eyes of Ender to sort this out. I guess we are gonna go through the nether just so that I can sort stuff out. I was so prepared. So prepared. Let's do this. Elvin, welcome in. I feel like this isn't the best spot to move the villagers, so we're going to move them slightly else. This is just solid. So we're going to do it as 320 minus 10. Hopefully that should take us back. So we're going to do 320, negative 10. That's the strong pull. I feel like this is a really awkward way to get through as well. Oh, wait. I recognize something. here. Oh, has it been trimmed? I could have swore this is the spot we had a bridge. When we first... Yeah, it is. Because look, there's the trees we took out. So we had a bridge over here. I'm sure we went this way. Because it was an absolute pain to get through, like this area. Or maybe we went that way. Okay. Evidently I can't remember. It's been that long. It's the worst part about like sections of Netherlands that are just closed off, so you can't actually fly through to the other areas that you need to get to. It's really annoying. And look, completely closed off. Entire way. Get through this way. See, all this is closed as well to my left, which is the only way I need to go. Really? Love this game sometimes. Can we squeeze through there? Blackstone. Right, I think we may have made it through. There we go, there's the bridge. It's fine, it's fine. Just get all those things out so check. And stuff like that. We'll grab some more obsidian because we're going to need that. Right, there you go. Got a junk box that I can just throw in unsorted stuff for now. So let's grab some more of that. I know I don't need that much, but it's fine. Then we're going to need some wool and beds. So let's do... all 4 beds, should I say. Don't know why I landed in there. I do that every time. What we got? Let's do brown. Oh, we're not gonna. So we got minecarts. We got wool for the beds. Oh, I need torches. Didn't have any torches on me, did I? That was the other thing. I guess we can grab netherrack, because if we're going to be building a tunnel to keep them safe in the nether, I mean, we can always grab more in another, but if I've got some there straight away, it saves it a little bit of hassle, right? So now we go look for the closest savannah village. So it's at like 2,500 and then ever so slightly north. And we should be good. Then probably should have gone for rockets. I know I could go in the chest, but would have just saved me a little bit of time. Hassle. Encoding overloaded. It's not. It's fibbing to me. Okay, so now we just find a village. Watch me not find one for ages. How's Trevor? Welcome on in. Oh, there you go. Really not far at all. There's a pillager tower as well. I'm guessing we've already checked this, but let's have a look. Yeah. Bye. So what we're going to do is create ourselves a nice little platform for just reading villages. Similar approach to what we did in the previous attempt. Right, we'll just use metal wrap for this. Why did I just get a new recipe? Oh, it was acacia. I've never picked up any acacia apparently. I can't say that's surprising though. Honesty. And yeah, I am making a huge area. Probably too big and honestly. So what do I do here? What do you mean, what do you do here? Enjoy stream, hopefully. You can chat, you can work. It's entirely up to yourself. Depends how you prefer engaging with streams, I suppose. we're just gonna do this. Get some beds around. Start bringing. Put that there. Bloop. Follow. Thank you very much. We are number one. Thank you for that one. Such a silly one. Got an end chest. I got one. There you go. There's all my others in the end chest. That's fine. Let's grab that. Well, I actually don't need that though. Down. That. There, a minute. Che belli with the stretchanta. Second. I'm just going to completely fill this ones. Well, not completely fill it. Right, we're going to do both sides. Still have more wool. That's good. Put it in there. So many beds. Won't the villagers be able to escape during the beds to get over the walls? No. Oh. I can see how it would look like it, but no, they can't jump that high. So now what we have to do is go around and break all of their beds and get them to go in there. Which means we need to do that. They're not going to try relink to the new beds, are they? Oh, that one did. Oh, are they already going to that bed over there? I think this one's already going. Yeah. Ah, straight to sleep. Awesome. That one's already off. Okay. This might be even easier than I anticipated. We do have to make sure none of these get in there, though. Because I've obviously not made it safe yet. Are you still stuck or something? Don't know, I might have to deal with them in the daytime. That wasn't me damaging them, by the way. got the head stuff. Hopefully they wander off into there as well. There's not that many villagers over here. I thought there'd be more. Got that there. Yeah, we'll have to get this one. All you do is this. You just place the bed down a few times. Get it to relink, and then it'll pick up one of those when you get close enough. Okay, looks like it already has. Did the other one go in there? It did. So we got 4 in there already. This way, my friend. Oh, he just relinked to a different bed by the looks of it. If a zombie gets in there, it's just going to turn them all into zombies. I can cure them, that's not a problem. I just need to make sure that nothing else gets in there like a skeleton and kills them. Okay, looks like they have linked up as well. Yep. Right, we've got one there that's kind of freaking out. They broke his door. There's mobs everywhere. Dude, don't go back in there. Don't get in that bed. I'll take the hits. You gone something there. Alright. Go bed this way. Follow me this way. And yes, I know I've left floating trees. Right, you should be close enough to link. Why? There we go. They're gonna get. Come with me if you want to live, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, we've got 7 in here. Is there another one down here? I think that might be all the villagers in this village. It's fine. They'll die in a second anyway. Away the random bits I don't want. And now we start breaking the workstations so they don't have any jobs. question is, has that broken all the jobs? It doesn't look like it. So we might have to place the workstations, then break it in front of them. Or it might just be the fact that it's not work time yet. Right, so butcher, if we do that, yeah, I think it's gotta wait for it to be working before I can break the jobs. Then what we'll do is we'll start setting up carrots. I'm gonna try and get basically this just completely full of villagers. I don't think I need that many, but if I get this full, it'll just make it easier. Right, there you go. So that one's lost a job, and they took another job, and they took another job, and they took another job. This one really wants a job. They're fighting over the jobs. Like, normally you can't get them to take one. See, so you've still got these that are apparently linked. Like you. I have to mess around with workstations a little bit more than I was hoping right now. Right, there are no more butchers. Okay. Next one I think is grindstones. Yeah. Just have to break them all. Should get rid of all of their jobs. No, this one didn't link. Is there another grindstone in the town somewhere that I've missed? It's still linked to. Might still be workstations around. Yeah, well, the butcher definitely wasn't because there was only one. It's if you break it when they're out of range of it, it doesn't always break the link. It's just one of those annoying things. Right, so we've done those two. I'm going to work across the buildings individually. Yeah, like I say, I'm pretty certain we got all. Yep. Yep. Yep, got that one. Got that one. That one was the only butcher's block. That one was a grindstone. Yep, it's gone. Might be one in there that I missed. Nope. So yeah, got them all. And it looks like they broke the link now anyway. Yeah, they have. Cool. So we need carrots now. There. What I think I'm going to do is allow them to actually mine. Not mine. To harvest carrots themselves as well. That'll help the situation. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay, so it's not even. Doesn't really matter. That there. Obviously, I'm going to bone meal it and fortune them as well. If they can also just do carrots. Which means I need to make 2 of them farmers. That's not a problem. I don't mind having a couple of farmers. It can just be spawned later if needed. What I did in the last one when we did the hardcore world was I actually moved villagers each time. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to breed up all of them and then move them. It makes much more sense to do that. Long term. We're also doing a break shortly, so once I've planted these and I've put a couple of composters down, I'll get a coffee. Yeah. Jump. Of course, the workstation's away. Right. 2 of those. There. None of them want jobs yet. There you go. You can have them though. Switch that. Is just fill this up, get them giving each other carrots, making all of the babies. The 2 farmers will just constantly replant carrots as well and dish them out. That's how you make infinite breeders, which is nice. But yeah, what I'm doing here is so that I can give them just absolutely loads and I'll just keep breeding non-stop. Because they've all got a decent stack of carrots. Also going to do that so that we don't end up with any mobs. What? Strange to say this. stealing my carrots? It's like, heck yeah, I am. How about it? Good too. So I have a feeling those are just being trampled every now and again. Just where they step off that. And all I have to do is make sure that I get enough carrots to replant myself as well when I fortune them. The rest of them I can just let the villagers pick up, it really doesn't matter. I think this is the last job we did in the hardcore world, actually, before my PC died. We moved all of the villagers, rolled them to get all of the trades. I think we had like 1 or 2 trades left to get, and then that was when the PC kind of died. I think that's one of the reasons I was like, I don't want to go back into that world, because I had a backup, but it was like 2 weeks earlier, and I was doing daily streams at that point, and it meant I'd lost quite a lot of progress. And I was like, I don't want to just do the same thing in the same world. It's not that good for stream content, so let's do something else. And that's where this world came from. There you go, so you can see they're already starting to share stuff and make babies. You're in the way, Gold. You two. Stop trampling everything. Oh wait. Oh, it's because I put the water too far away. I put it 5 blocks away rather than 4 by mistake. Which actually, if we move it, means there's less chance. If I move that from there to there, because that's not going to have the water for it. They're not going to trample any of the crops then. Oh wait, that one's fine. Well, then. Okay, I said we were going to get a break in a second, didn't I? So we'll plant these carrots and then we'll do that. That'll be where they're jumping off the beds, actually. Oh, those ones aren't meant to be. Right. So, let's do that. I'll do this. And I'm going to have a quick stretch, hydrate. I'm going to get a coffee. I'll see you in a minute. And thank you for that, Julie. Every time. Every time. Oh, tell you what I didn't do. I meant to do this. That's kind of the whole point. Could have been having babies while we were making coffee. Luckily, I wasn't in the middle of pouring my coffee when that sound came through. That would have been like, and then I'd probably spilt it everywhere. Fortunately, though, we're fine. Timed it so it wouldn't be the case. That was good timing then. Good timing. I don't think I brought enough bone meal with me. I'm out to scare you and such, not injure you. Well, that's appreciated. Look how old we're around, like, give me the carrots! Oh, do you know, I need a new spreadsheet anyway, because there's new trades, isn't there? There's like density and all that stuff for the mace. That I've still never done. I've still never been to a trial chamber yet. Now that it's getting to night time, we can start having a look and see how far we are off from having enough, or from having this full. Loads. We need loads more. Yeah, I need to check how many villager trades there are. What have we got? We got 4 there. 8, 12. So we got like 14. It's not enough. It's just not enough. What we also need to do is we need to prep the nether. So we'll do that in a second. There you go. Share them out. Make more babies. Have you updated? Because I believe certain trades are biome specific now. I've not updated yet now. I'm still on 1.21. So I can get any trade that I want from these still. Because you'd end up with like top trades being from specific villages in specific biomes, aren't they? So like your mending and efficiency and stuff like that. That's part of the reason I haven't updated yet, because I wanted to get my citadel set up with all of my librarians first. Anything beyond that, I don't mind, but I like the look of these librarians from the savannah, so that's why I wanted to do that. Okay, so line there, line there. Go back. Where did I put my flint and steel? Got it. So now we're going to set up a tunnel that connects to the other one. So we need to go to Y level 70, I think they're at. 320. Minus 10. Already pretty much right. So 320. That way. I am going to break this because being pretty much at the right height isn't as good as being at the exact right height. I may as well. I'm just going to be making a tunnel. And it was 320. I reckon if I go to 20, it's like 13 blocks away. It might reconnect to the same place. Might be okay with it. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, it's 14 blocks. We're at 306. Yes, we'll go to 320 there. Fill her up. So if this works, it'll make moving them to the end like super easy. So it works that way. Does it work back this way? Should do. Yep. Okay, cool. Bit of infrastructure. Good thing. Kind of. I don't like the fact I'm making tunnels though, because that's one thing I didn't really want to do in the Nether in this world. I wanted everything to be organic, but when you're moving mobs, it's just safer to do this. And I mean, even this isn't completely safe, so just see. Fine. It's time to look and head out for breakfast and some errands. Enjoy the breakfast, and hopefully the errands go quickly. Do you know, I should probably get myself some breakfast at some point. The little ones are just chilling like, hey, we're here too. I hope so too. I need to get groceries, and they're predicting snow. You know how folks get when that happens. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. That can be super, super annoying. So I shall keep all the fingers crossed. Maybe even the toes as well. Toes might be easy, you need your fingers for the game. That's true. That's very true. Maybe that's the challenge. There we go, look at this. We now have a perfectly straight path to take us between the stronghold and the village. So when it comes time to move in the villages, we shouldn't really have any issue. I say shouldn't, obviously. Things could happen. I mean, we are in Crimson Forest. I could end up with hoglins spawning inside this tunnel that I'm making right now. That wouldn't be good. Perfectly plausible that it could happen. And piglins. Yeah, they're definitely a thing as well. All this so that I can have villages in the end. Everyone else is like, cool, there's a village, let's build it there. Or we'll maybe move them to my base. I'm like, nah, to the end. Because why not? Not by making things easy. Oh, I just thought. You can prevent hoglin spawns and piglin spawns with torches, right? I think they're light-based spawns. It's magma cubes that become a nightmare and stuff like this. So yeah, we'll just put torches along it as well. Look at that. Thinking ahead and planning and everything. What the heck? And I've got to tear this out again in the future. I don't want but that's it. Same as the frog tunnel. Need to get rid of that at some point. That hog noise you can hear outside of this. Right, do we have torches on me? We do. It's perfect. And it's night time, so let's sleep. Get rid of the mobs. More babies being made. It's good. Oh, we do have to move the villagers one by one, because that's how we have to roll them, isn't it? Yeah. So I do still need to do that. Wait, I've got to take them individually. In fact, I've got some wood in there. Let's just make some chests. Bone meal in there as well. We're going to prep the rails. So many rails. Once we get in here, we can put some torches on the wall as well, because obviously I removed the lava and didn't have a torch at the time, which meant that is dangerous. Oh, I was like, what effect has it got? It's got the effect of just turning into a zombified piglin. Grab those. I obviously need to turn that into. Oh, wait. I'll have to set the rail around the side of it first. There like that. Otherwise they end up falling through and the minecart doesn't take them in, I think. I'm trying to remember. So we've got to go. So that works there. They'll land in that and fall straight down. Okay, should be good there. Oh, wait. I need to prep the end side, don't I? We did sleep in a bed there as well, so we've all got back to where the village is. Yeah, I need to sort the end side. Can't get to the end. I need to get some Eyes of Ender. And I don't have any in my beacon box. I would normally have some in there, but yeah, I don't. Let's fly back home, get some Eyes of Ender, and we'll actually set this up to the end properly. How long have we been live now? 5.5 hours nearly. Jeez. Didn't feel like it was that long. Because it's only like 20 to 3. But I started really early today. I think a lot of the yep. I think a lot of the other villages I'm gonna do will probably be in the city or in like other overworld builds. I don't want them all in the end this time because the plan was to have different islands with different villager trades on in the end. I don't want to do that in this world. I just want the citadel there and that's it. Everyone else can be in the overworld. Apart from like the 3 we've got in the Nether as an iron farm for the froglights. Stuff like that. Now the question is, do I have the ability to make enough Eyes of Ender? Sure. Might even have enough already, mate. I've got 3. That's enough for us. Is there anything else I'm going to need? would be good to connect this up in the nether and I can find it easily, but seeing as it's in that really weird closed off section of Crimson Forest, I'm just going to fly out this way. Like I say, I've got to start figuring out some kind of path network in the nether. Which will be fun, but it's another one of those long-term projects, I suppose. Let's check my wings then. I've not looked at them in a while. It's like we might be flying over here with wings that are about to break, but no, they're absolutely fine. Went a little bit too far that way. It was 600 and something, wasn't it? One gear. Yes, that village there. Yes, wow. So many babies. So many babies. Which is great. So it seems I need to be in the end anyway. We'll just leave it as nighttime here because nothing's going to spawn on them while I'm in the end. Oh, scary noises. I wonder what's going to happen. Oh, look at that. It's almost like we knew exactly where we were going. I just remembered we actually have to bring the villagers up from this platform, don't we? I don't know why I forgot they had to come through there. For some reason, in my head they'd be at the central port. I know that's the way out, not the way in. Put it. I forgot the rails. I was trying to keep organized, so I put the rails back. That was super, super smart of me. Probably figure out spots for powered rails in at some point as well. They're easy enough to just switch out. We can just throw them in with a lever next to them. some messing around doing torches. Start this one. I was going to say I can just make a bridge over the top of the main portal, but then that's just wasting more blocks. We don't need to. Oh, there you go, that's even easier. Just do that. Bam, solid. That was the reason I wanted to start at the portal as well. It made me realise that we've been off by one. Right, that's fine. That'll work. Now we go through to the other side. Call it 1,095. Such a long way to move them for no real reason, just silly fun project. Again, now it's just loads of effort for fun stuff that's going to be long term. Let's just get rid of that. You know, I'm like, I don't mind working on really big projects. It's why this world was like very much overdue, because I tried to do so many large projects playing in Minecraft that I tend to run out of time on them. Whereas now, that's not going to happen. Hello. Let's get some more bone meal on the go. Loads more carrots. Let me up. Needed a lot less rails than I anticipated, to be honest. Yep. That's what I meant to do. Oh, what is going on? I can't even jump over there now. Ridiculous. So, because a couple of people had, like, obviously discussed a few of the things with the updates, with like new mob varieties and stuff like that, I was like, well, it sounds like I've already been told most of it, so let's go have a quick look what there is. We've obviously got talk about the fireflies and things as well. So I just had a very quick gander. I've not looked at all the proper details or anything, like what type of mobs are coming in. Like, I know there's different varieties of general mobs that are going to be biome based, but I don't know what they're going to look like, how many there are, or anything like that. Obviously, you got the fireflies, the bush or entity or something like that rather than mob. But one thing that I did see was like a type of leaves that fall from trees, similar to cherry blossoms from all the other trees, and I think that's amazing. You can actually collect them, similar to the cherry petals that are on the ground, and place them around. That's gonna be so good for terraforming and decorating areas, especially if you get different types from different trees, so you have like various colors as well. Again, don't know all the details, I just know a rough idea that something like that is going to exist, and is due out fairly soon-ish, maybe. So yeah, when we have the ability to update this world, I think that's going to be really fun to play around with, especially on that end road, because we'll be able to essentially do different sections of it decorated differently based on those leaves and stuff, which could be a lot of fun. Also, another reason why I think getting this done with the villagers for these librarians is a good idea now, because then I can start prepping and thinking about pushing for one of the updates. I need to wait for some of my mods to be updated though, obviously, so we'll have to see. One of the things I could always do is dial back, take out some of the mods that we've got. Because like I say, a lot of them are quality of life features, are not really going to impact gameplay. So it wouldn't make too big of a difference. Some of them will, and I might have to wait for those. And after raiding Short Zelda the other day, I noticed she has like a really nice little mod on that allows you to add people's player heads without doing it via commands. So that would allow me to bring in some of the fun ideas I've had for people's armor stands and redemptions on Redemption Road. And I'd be able to do it a little bit easier then, which could be a good idea. Because obviously we do have people's player heads in the world already, like the supporters and the mods. So being able to add them via redemptions as well would be cool. Oh, wait, let's do... So by doing this as well, where I'm just hanging around and manually growing these carrots, it gives the babies time to grow up at the same time. Because we're going to need them to obviously age, and they take like, what is it, 20 minutes to grow up. So doing this means we can get more babies and they'll have time to grow. It's just beneficial on both counts. Could use my bone meal as well, I guess. Which I have absolutely loads. Having the other villages with iron now that I can trade for emeralds is also going to be super useful for once we start getting these villages rolling, because we're going to need a lot of emeralds to trade and lock them in with books. So that's really handy we've got access to those. Get out of the way. I just break them, you can take them. I've got enough to replant. Uh-oh. Okay, we're all good. You get one accidental hit, I think it is, with the golems before they go. No. Or one accidental hit on a villager, that is. You hit the golem, they attack you back straight away. I think Mojang must have realized, like, people accidentally hit villagers all the time because if you're doing stuff like this, they're always in the way. So accidentally hitting them is a thing. So now the golems have a little bit of forgiveness. They don't instantly destroy you, which is appreciated. There's so many of them. Have we got enough to fill the beds? Probably not yet, actually. There's 17, so we've still got to wait. Go to bed. So many of the babies, though. How many got adults? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we've already had some babies grow up. Okay, we still have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16 spaces. Oh, wait. That's them two, that's them two. Yeah, 16 spaces we've got. That's a lot of Don't think I'm gonna move any today. I think we'll do that on the stream, or I might do it on later tonight or something. I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, we need to wait for these. In fact, how many carrots do they all have? Loads. It's like maybe we need to give them more carrots, but they can probably share them out between them. All the babies have got loads of carrots. It's the adults we need to have loads so that they can just breed again. Might be on the cooldown. It's 5 minutes, isn't it? Look at the colour of the eye. Forgot I could zoom in like that. Zoom in so far. If you get this as well, I don't know if any of us, like how many of us have seen this. But if we get spyglass, so that's as far as you can see normally, and you can see that cow there. If I use that zoom and the spyglass, and I zoom in, let's look at that torch on that villager tower. I can't even see it from here properly. Oh, that diorite there. We can look at individual pixels on diorite all the way over there. So it shows how much the game is actually loading. That flower in that distance is ridiculous how much you can see if you have a few little tweaks. That's so far, it's out of render distance almost, and I can still see it. Right. I think... Do we have enough now? Can't tell. I tell you what, let's get another batch of carrots on the go. I think some of the adults are missing enough carrots to breed again. You're all in the way. Okay, they're breeding up, so. Once these babies grow up, we're gonna end up with so many really quickly. But that is the idea. Like I say, once we've got too many, we can just despawn them somehow. It depends how many there are. We might just leave them around this village. Like, here you go. You've got your own little home to just chill out in. Surprised nobody's complained about the villager noises yet. Let's shut them up! They did get super annoying. Exactly, all. Exactly. Right, what we're gonna do is grab a little bit of dirt. Get rid of that. So I don't think we need any more, so I'm gonna do this. And then it means all that tilled land will dry out and the villagers can't replant carrots. Give it a minute, and then we'll see what happens here. Some of these babies have got to grow up soon. More babies being made. I'm not seeing any fail yet, which means there's still enough beds. Are they gonna fail or are they good? No, they're good. Yep, they had another baby. Who needs infinite breeders when you can do silly stuff like this? It totally makes sense. The exchange of the carrots. Just loads of being thrown all over the place. That villager's just staring at me. Okay, can I help you? So once we've got enough in all the beds, we'll start collecting them in mine carts. In fact, let's have a look how many villager trades there are. Yeah, it's just telling you the breakdown of what they give you, as in on each trade. I just need to know all the expert books. Just so I know how many there are. So So you've got Mending, Unbreaking, Curse of Vanishing. So there's 3 there. Macrophoenic Blast Protection, Curse of Binding, Depth Strider, Feather Falling, Fire Protection, Frostwalk, Projectile, Protection, Respiration, Soul Speed, Thorns, Swift Sneak. So that puts us on 15. Bane of Arthropods, Breach, Density, Efficiency, Fire Aspect, Looting, Impaling, Knockback, Sharpness, Smite, Sweeping Edge, Wind Burst. So that puts us on 25? No, 28. Channeling, Flame, Impaling, Infinity, Loyalty, Riptide, Shot, Piercing, Power Punch, Quick Charge. That's another 11, which puts us on 39. And then there's Efficiency, Fortune, Look of the Sea, or Silk Touch, which is another 5. So there's like 44 by the looks of it. Which means I don't think I even have enough villagers here. So what have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. No. Was it 21? It looked like it. The golem going away. Now let's check. 1, 2. Okay, we'll place him. Go get him, golem. Jump up. Right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 2. Oh, one of them was on the corner. So yeah, 21. I actually need to extend this then. Although when I move them, I'll get an extra couple of villagers, won't I? So we should be good. We should be good. We are at like 6 hours, and it's going to be an ad break during a minute. So I think what I'll do instead is I'll sleep, and I'll call it there. And we can move villagers next stream. We got quite a bit done today. Yeah, there you go. So they're going to still have more babies, and we'll be good to go. So let's pause that. Let's head to the end screen, and we'll go find someone to raid. Hopefully Twitch doesn't have adverts. In fact, if I press that and I go to that screen there, I can snooze them quickly. Whew, we got it. We got it. Right. Right. Got live. It's JC. Why you live? I've not got Twitch screen ability to raid. Let's go. This is weird. The dock set's gone wrong. Stream ending. There we go. That's better. And you all know the drill. If you're a subscriber, copy the top one. If you're a viewer, copy the bottom one. I've been TheRickyroy. You've all been amazing. And I'll catch you next time. Might be tomorrow. I don't know. Just keep it out on Discord. You know the drill. Hell delicious. Have a good one. Thank you so much. Likewise. Hopefully you have a good one. And I'll see you next time. Bye everyone.